Yo, again, what? What did I do this time? Did I start late? Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, if this is about what? Oh, that's not till tomorrow. Fireblade, what's up, bro? Not too bad, just chilling. Just finished up this jack-o'-lantern. We did it on stream last week, and I thought it was done, and I, in typical fashion, added a bunch of details. He's absolutely kitted out now, though. I put an axe on him, put blood on the axe, put blood on the scythe. He's got this little fiery pumpkin accessory. Pumpkin bombs like you guys suggested. Thanks, Fireblade. I might have murdered drones. Have you posted it anywhere? Digital Circus? Oh, you added me? Yeah, I must have seen it then. Oh, well, I should have. I might have missed it, though. I'll have to double check. What, yeah, Zach, I got a Discord. I started it last week. If you go to my, go to the post on my YouTube page, then I put a post to my wall with the link to it. I'll probably need to post a new one now. It's probably expired, but yeah, I have one. Oh yeah, that's exciting. I'm sure you'll be excited to finish it up. Tonight we are working on Beetle. Hopefully Blannery will be in here at some point. Let's get this hand out of here first. Beetle's very underrated. I've gotten that a couple times, so I'm excited. Everyone's excited to see him come to my universe, so. Kimori, what up? Welcome in, welcome in. This hand out of there, hopefully. Jeez. Maybe not. All right, then in there it stays. I finished up the torso of the Beetle, so I can show them off real quick here. The yeah, the one from Spider-Man, Abner Jenkins. Making my own spin on it. Here's the torso so far. Yeah, he definitely needs a couple helping hands. Duck gaming. I uh I have War Machine. I was anticipating would be in the same universe, so he's there to help. Um, but give me some more ideas of other good guys I should make to help him. Thank you, thank you. Josh, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks for the kind words. We did we made a custom in one night together last week, and then in typical fashion, it took me another week to actually finish the custom, so that video won't be this video should go up probably hopefully tomorrow or Sunday at the latest. I'm hoping I should be able to do it tomorrow though. I got one more clear coat on that figure, and then I can make my final recordings. I'll probably have to steal some footage from last week's live because, like I said, we built pretty much the whole figure in the live from start to finish, and then Gamer Guy Mike, welcome in, welcome in. Glad you are here, my friend. This figure's got a ton of sculpting in it. Like I showed off the torso there. That torso took me several days of painting and going back and double checking. And you know, Beetle in the comics is just a dude in a green jumpsuit with purple gloves and boots. There's like a million different iterations, but in every single one he's a little bit different color schemes, color variations. So I'm kind of just going off the classic like purple green and then just kind of making up the rest as I go. So it's a lot of trial and error too. I originally made the torso this purple, and I was like, well, let me put this like what color is it? Magenta, I think. But then it was like kind of too different, so then I dry brushed some of this purple back on, as you see. This color's still really bright. It'll dull down. Yeah, Beetle's a girl too. Yep. Josh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do have a girl Beetle, that's right. Sacco's got a good memory. He's seen pretty much every custom I've made in the past year. He's been here since day one. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for spending your Friday night with me. I know Discord wanted me to go live sooner. Work has made it hard to go live during the week. I could do maybe like, especially now since I know a lot of my crowd's younger and out of school, I could do like lunchtime streams before work sometimes. Or even really late night ones when I usually get home around 11 Central Time. So if you want like a quick midnight stream, sometimes I'm awake enough to be willing to do that. But for now, we got Friday night streams. I'll try to go live Saturdays too. as of right now, I got a Whatnot stream scheduled for tomorrow night. So that'll be fun. Yeah, that looks pretty sweet. Let that dry. Move on to the all right, I'm catching up in chat real quick. Let me catch up with Yamori, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Josh, again, thank you for all the kind words. Tomsters, what do you think of the Marvel Legends Gargantos? Yeah, he's Shumagurath to me too, but the price is way better than I thought. I pre-ordered it on GameStop. What was it, like 60, 69? So, yeah, that's a pretty good price if you ask me. Yeah, big green octopus. Spider-Man yeah, we're making Beetle. There's one more question. Oh, Murder Drones, what's up? I saw you had a question. Also, for you guys, for this arm cannon, should I keep it like gray like this, or should I also paint it purple to like match the other glove? What do you guys think? Oh, and colors. What colors do I use? I use folk art paint. Bridget, hello. I use folk art paint for the most part, and I also started using golden acrylics. These are definitely more expensive, but these are really good. And then folk art's great. I've gotten this wet palette as like definitely changed the game for me. Makes it a lot easier, especially when you're using kind of cheaper paints like that. So definitely just use water down your paints. As you see, these first couple layers go on pretty thin, but that's all right. You put 2 or 3 layers on there and it covers pretty well. I would say sometimes the prep work helps more than anything, like clear coating, or in the case of McFarlane figures, probably most figures, it sounds crazy, but giving it like a soap bath, because these figures usually come with some kind of protective coating from the factory, and so giving them a little bubble bath pre-painting helps make it stick better. I've had, especially recently, I don't know if like McFarlane has changed their like factory process, but some of these paints are like so much harder to get to stick on McFarlane's recently. And as you guys know, I use McFarlane for everything because they're cheap and easy to find, and they're pretty fun to customize to me. Let me see here, catch up on chat. Purple going gray. Okay. Okay, yeah, you guys say make the cannon purple. So there's like, it looks like there's parts that are like peeling back too. So maybe I'll like do a heavy gray dry brush. So I'll do like a light, do like a first coat of purple like this, where you can still see the metal kind of shining through. And then I'll do like a heavy dry brush. That's a good idea. And I'll keep that red too. X-Main, this is Beetle from Spider-Man. And what was the other question? My favorite figure I've customized. I don't know. It probably changes pretty often to like some of the most recent ones I've done, because I'm pretty proud of those usually. But some of my favorites ever, definitely Miles Morales. The custom suit I made, my like original design. Probably my Hobgoblin, because he's one of my favorite Spider-Man villains of all time. Who else? Oh, my Green Goblin came out really good. My Figure Arts Green Goblin of the movie Goblin that we repainted. That came out really good. Those are definitely some of my favorites. And of course my Sinister Six, because, you know, they're my own designs and I'm proud of them. And they got me a ton of recognition, so. Has a PlayStation button. That's funny. Spider-Man is, I haven't figured out the wings yet. That part I still need to figure out. So if you have any good ideas, let me know. I was originally gonna use a Carapax from the Blue Beetle movie. He went on clearance a couple times on Amazon, and he was relatively easy to get. But I just kept not pulling the trigger and then like missing out on when he was actually on clearance. And then I had the Hydra Stomper from the What If series, the first one they came out with, the really big green one. And I was going to use him as Beetle. I started painting him up and everything, and then changed my mind, and I was going to use him for a clone custom, actually. Changed my mind again and sold it. Sold the body for fodder, traded it, something along those lines. And so then I was like, okay, well now I'm back to square one with Beetle. And I wanted to make a bigger, as you can tell, because Beetle sometimes is just a dude in a suit. And then I think sometimes in the Ultimate Comics and stuff, he's like a much larger like mech like this. And as you guys can tell with this universe, I like to make everything bigger. I think it's like really adds like the level of like intimidation and power, and like the uneven power dynamic between these like basically larger than life villains and someone like Miles, who I use as Sentinel Miles Morales, so it's like super tiny, right? Prowler, yeah, I definitely have gotten a lot of recommendations for Prowler, so I definitely have to do that. Gamer Guy Mike, have you sent your Spider Sona in the Discord? I definitely would love to check it out, see what you came up with. I have not watched Murder Drones. What is that? Would be lying if I said I even knew what that was. Yeah, there's plenty, there's a lot of lore. You know what's funny is I got more comments. I get comments at least like once a week on my Sinister Six about, you know, how my Kraven is black, and in the very first Sinister Six video, I didn't really go into detail about like the lore or why any character looks like they do. But then in the second video, when I updated my Kraven a little bit, I talked about how, you know, I understand the original Kraven is white because it's some dude from Russia, right? Just some dude from Russia. But I was talking about how, you know, in my universe, it's like a title that's been passed on. I think we talked about this a little bit in the last stream too. So it's like a title that's been passed on more so than anything, right? And I said that in the video, and, you know, I'm talking about in my universe, you know, put emphasis on my universe, my ideas, right? I can basically do whatever I want. These are just plastic action figures I'm painting for a story in my head, right? At the end of the day. And I've gotten so many comments of people being like, oh, you know, Kraven's not a title, it's the dude's name. Like, yeah, I know. I never said I didn't know that. I'm not trying to say that the Kraven title is just always a title. I'm fully aware it's the dude's last name. I know who, you know, Sergey fucking Kravinoff is, so. M545, I just saw your question for tips on how to make customs. You know, I get this question a lot, honestly, and it's always tough for me to answer because I often just kind of, when I very first started, I saw a couple people. What was the very first custom I did? I think I made I think we talked about this last stream too. I think it was like a Sorcerer Supreme Symbiote Spider-Man, and I used like a bunch of random parts I had from cheaper figures I had found and a Sharpie. I didn't have paint. I had super glue. That was about it. So I just took a couple of different figures, super glued some parts together, and used a Sharpie to make them symbiote, right? So, really, you just have to start. The best advice I can give is to just do it. You know, that Spider-Man, I think someone has, Zacho might even have it. Someone bought that off of me, but, you know, that custom in comparison to today, I wish I still had it. I should have did some comparisons with my modern customs when I started posting my customs again last year. But you know, that custom is, you know, way below what I can do now. But the only way I learned is by just kind of winging it. My Tombstone custom, my very first one with the suit, that I since upgraded to like the whole different design. Same thing. I ripped it apart, held some of the pieces together with blue tack, and then used a Sharpie. You know, it took me a while to really get a bunch of different paintbrushes and a bunch of different paints. I used paint from Target for the longest time, and I liked them. They worked out really well. As you can see by a lot of my customs, they look good, right? And it's only recently that I started using these more expensive acrylics every once in a while. And even then, I still only have like, I think now like maybe 4 or 5 different colors because they're expensive. They're way more. I think I bought like 4 or 5 of them a couple weeks ago, and it was like $60. Whereas, you know, these folk arts are $1, $1 something, $2 maybe. So, you know, cheap paints are definitely the way to go. But all that to say, sorry, you'll see I do this often, but I lost my train of thought. Basically, the best advice I can give always is just go for it. Watch videos. I learned a lot by watching different customizers. One guy that teaches a lot of good tips and tricks, especially for beginners or people that might not have as much access to more resources, because, you know, there's a lot of these customizers that are using top-of-the-line paint brushes and top-of-the-line paint and airbrushes, this and that. Check out Can I Make It on YouTube if you haven't already. He does a lot of cool customs. He, you know, puts a big emphasis on how to make customs with like budget paints and budget brushes, and like not feeling the need to like break the bank to do so. And his customs are amazing. I did a null custom, just like him. He did a null custom, and so I just pretty much just watched the video and then just step by step did what he did. And I think what helped me with that too is like there was certain tricks he taught in that video that then I went ahead and applied to everything I do. Like in the null video, especially if you want to go check it out sometime, I'm pretty sure it's still up on his page. He kind of talked about using different color paints, you know, starting off dark and then slowly doing lighter, but like basically just dry brushing on to the lighter colors. And that's how I learned to do that. And now that's a trick I use often, pretty much in almost every custom. In some capacity, I'll use that. On the jack-o'-lantern back there, I use it a ton. Really adds, you know, some flavor to it. That's kind of how I like developed my leather trick. To really make, I use like 4 or 5 different colors of brown usually, and can really accomplish this like nice, like worn leather brown vibe. And so that's basically how I learned everything, is just by watching other people's videos, learning tricks and applying them to all my other customs, and just kind of winging it a lot of the time. And so I know it's kind of boring and generic, but that's honestly the best advice I can give. Just do it. Here's his belt. This I primed with a black primer and then clear coated. I wasn't sure how this was gonna take the primer and everything. It seems like it took it pretty okay. Although the purple's gonna be way darker on this piece. I have to do a couple layers. Well, we'll brighten it up with the magenta anyway, so it'll be alright, but this is a softer plastic, and you know, the McFarlane stuff doesn't always react very well to the primer on the softer plastic, so after I had started, I was like, oh no. I was like, I think I committed and this might mess it up, but it didn't. It's a little tacky, but I think my primer didn't go on very well either. I think the nozzle was starting to get clogged. I ended up having to throw out the can after I did this custom, but so we'll start there with that. I guess go green in some places, so it's the Beetle. But so like I was saying before, like that shading trick, so you can see like, you know, that depth of green and the purple. Even the purple is a little bright. It's kind of hard to see in some spots, but especially, you know, like up here, you just get this like a lot of depth, especially on a lot of raised pieces and stuff when you're doing like that dry brushing technique I was talking about. Spider-Man fan, what's up, man? Just catching up on chat now. Falcon wings, yeah, that's smart. I was thinking of, there's some bigger figures I have too that I could take apart, but they're like more like bird wings, so I don't know if it'll look kind of weird, you know? Well, I guess I could take the bird wings and shave them down to make them a little bit more round, right? And then it'd be like bug wings. Okay, glitch, I'll have to check that out. Just join. I am painting a Beetle. Kind of showed off his torso, and then you saw the legs and arms as I'm painting it up. Yeah, skinny Sharpies can be good in a pinch. You just sent the photo, or cool. I'll check it out after the stream. Making a venomous Captain America. That's cool. Josh, thanks, man. Thank you. Oh, it's all good, Spider-Man fan. It's only half an hour. Zurg from Toy Story, it does. You bought the Knoll? What? No, the wings. I gave you the sword, right? But I didn't have the wings. I don't know where I put those wings. That purple is sick. Yeah, dude, this is a nice purple, right? I really do like this purple. It's this folk art violet pansy. It's called. I use this purple for pretty much anything I'd ever do that's purple. I love this purple. What's the base for this custom? It is a grid from McFarlane. Harry Jr., I really appreciate that, man. That's one of the best compliments I can get, and I'm really honored that I could offer that for you. Thank you. Zacho, I got a Discord. Yeah, it's on my wall. I probably have to make a new link now, I believe. I think the invite links expire, right? But I'll make sure you get one, Zacho. And for anyone else in chat who hasn't joined the Discord, yeah, I got a Discord now. It's been really fun. There's a bunch of you guys in there sharing your art and your customs. I see Zakoba's in there. Just some incredible, talented people in there sharing tips and tricks and ideas. It's been a good time. What, Spider-Man fan? Oh, and Derek Thompson. I'm making a Beetle. I think I answered that. I think everyone else kind of answered it for me too, because I'm bad at catching up on chat, but you guys all know that by now. Damn, 20,000 views and 2,000 likes. That's really good, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. I never even really messed with Discord until you guys were like, no, make one. And I did, and it's been fun, so I'm glad I did. What is next? We'll do the magenta. Let's go ahead. Yeah, Spider-Man is, and it's so far in my mind, yeah, because I do have a like Zacho said, I do have a female Beetle too. She does exist, so I don't have the male one yet. So anticipating this will be him. I think someone asked about the lore. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know a ton about the original Beetle, you know, Abner Jenkins. I know he was in one of the cartoons. They made him actually pretty cool. I know he was in, you know, original Thunderbolts as Mach 1. I don't know a ton about his like backstory though, so if anyone else here does and wants to brainstorm some of what his lore could possibly be. I know a little bit more about Lady Beetle. I know that's Tombstone's daughter, and so that's fun. That could definitely make some really cool storylines since Tombstone's in this universe. Well, obviously, I guess he has to be, right? Oh, I guess he could be dead, but no, he's alive and well and wreaking havoc on the streets of New York. This magenta is a really nice purple too. I like this color a lot. I just didn't love it as is. It almost looked too clean compared to like how roughed out the green was. So that's why I dry brushed some purple on the torso. So I'll do that everywhere so it's even. But so there's a bunch of new legends that went on up for pre-order recently. Anyone grabbing stuff? I pretty much skipped all of the gamer stuff so far. I did pre-order the cap because it looks really good. I don't, as of right now, I don't care for the hell is it? Blue Venom. I think it looks cool, but I got my Venoms. So I'll probably sell Blue Venom unless I fall in love with him when I get him. But I skipped on the Thanos and Psylocke and the Wolverine. I did pre-order Gigantos though, the big old green one-eyed monster guy. That thing is pretty sweet and cheaper than I thought it would be, considering like how big it is and how very unique of a sculpt it is. Like they're not going to be able to reuse that, right? So it's like they usually charge a premium. There's also been a ton of leaks. You guys follow leaks at all? There's been a ton of Marvel Legends leaks. Yeah, Spider-Man fan, at least 5 times you'll be back. Oh yeah, the Marvel Rivals leak. That'll be a huge hit. I know people love Marvel Rivals. There's also rumors of more Deadpool and Wolverine figures. What else? More Daredevil Born Again figures. Who are they making? Muse and Bullseye. Which I'd be curious to see what they do with Bullseye, because he didn't really have like any kind of super unique outfit in the 10 minutes that we saw him in the first episode, right? I know he's gonna have like an actual like suit in the next season of some sort, so like pretty streetwear, but I'll take I guess MCU Bullseye. The Muse will be really cool though. Do you guys think they actually killed off the Muse, or someone else will take up the mantle, or the kid who was the Muse was like not the actual Muse the whole time? Because they really hyped up that character and then kind of, I would say, killed him off pretty like anticlimactically. I know a big part of it was like him going to the therapist was how they were going to pretty much tie everything together, right? Because Wilson and Vanessa were seeing a therapist, Daredevil was dating a therapist, all the boil over of like anti-vigilantes. So I know that's, but that'd be crazy to use someone like Muse as just just a plot device. But Marvel's done it plenty with even bigger supervillains, so. Yeah, I hope it's the season 2 Bullseye too. The season 2 looks way better. I've seen a lot of people make custom Bullseyes out of G.I. Joes. It seems pretty straightforward. If you got the right figures, there's like a pretty easy recipe, and it makes like the exact suit. They also, on the leaks, had like Avengers Doomsday figures. I'm curious how they're going to do that, because I would imagine a significant amount of that movie has to be like not spoiled, right? So do you think we actually get to see what like Robert Downey Jr.'s Dr. Doom looks like? Apparently there's going to be like a Herbie and Mr. Fantastic 2-pack. Yeah, like King the Conqueror, exactly. Although I think the actor definitely played a role in making him have to prematurely get his exit out of the MCU. But if someone like that who can manipulate time and space, he can get brought back eventually. I think as long as Doomsday and Secret Wars and everything does good, and they kind of presumably like kind of get back on track with the MCU and maybe soft reboot some of it, they can just bring King right back. They got to keep Dr. Doom alive past these movies, because they're running out of big bads fast. I guess now that you're bringing the Fantastic Four in, and they're presumably going to be running away from the Galactics in their universe, it'll be safe to assume he's going to be on the table again at some point, right? He's going to find the Fantastic Four or Franklin Richards. So there's still some like, Avengers level threats like that, but I would hate for Dr. Doom to just be a 2-3 movie villain. Again, especially, bringing Fantastic Four in and stuff. Oh, also, did you guys see... Oh, that's true, Spider-Man. Tomato Spill, what's up? Yeah, Zach, I'm assuming they're going to give us something like that of Dr. Doom beating Kang. It only makes sense. I know some people say it's going to be cheap, but like, just you can say it happened off camera, but might as well just do it on camera real quick. Just it doesn't even have to be anything super exciting. Just you could even do like the God Emperor Doom thing. I know it's usually Thanos in the comics, but make him rip out Kang's spine or something. I don't know. Just make it so you can be like, oh, like this Dr. Doom means business. Tomato spill. We are making Beetle tonight. Yeah, Zach. Well, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping. I know some people would think that's like cheap. I know I've seen a lot of people say like, "Oh, that'd be boring and cheap and like just kind of corny." But like, I feel like they have to acknowledge. I think there'd be just as much critique if they just went ahead and didn't acknowledge Kang after he was like set up as this big bad, right? In Loki for 2 seasons and then Ant-Man and is that all Kang showed up in? But you know, I feel like they have to acknowledge that he existed at one point in time in this universe, and there's a reason why he's gone now. This one I think is going to be the male version. I made I made the female version, Janice Lincoln, and I had that. I used to have her out. I put her away recently, but I do have videos on her. You can ask Sacco, he remembered. I made her and Francine Fry Electro so far because I've been like thinking about slowly making a, you know how they did like that kind of like Sinister Syndicate female Sinister Six crossover in comics, doing something like that with like male counterparts. I think that'd be fun. So I made, I think in the comics it's what, Lady Beetle, Lady Octopus, Francine Fry Electro, like one of those other random, oh, Jojo Rabbit, I think, White Rabbit, whatever. So I was gonna do like more classic villains, like just basically just female counterparts of some of the main guys. I have in the works behind the scenes. I have female Lizard and Doc Ock, and then that makes 4 out of 6. So I just got to figure out the other two. Kang and Earthrise. Dude, I know Kang and Earthrise was so good. Blannery, what's up, man? Look, your Beetle's getting made. Captain America and the other Avengers. Yeah, so I got Bucky Captain America because, you know, like this is like an older apocalyptic version where probably a lot of the heroes died. So I got Bucky as like the main Cap in this universe, and then I have Rhodey as Iron Man, basically Iron Man adjacent. So yeah, let me know what other like Avengers or, you know, Avengers adjacent street level guys would be cool to be in this universe, and which other ones I should potentially kill off for the plot, you know, naturally. Yeah, Bucky Cap, my custom Bucky Cap does have the metal arm. He's got Cap's shield. He's got a bunch of accessories. He came out really good. He's really neat. He was a pretty big hit too. Shadow Gaming Nation, I am eventually going to do an Ultron. Zacho's been begging for an Ultron basically since he started following me on YouTube. So Ultron will be here. Maybe Ultron will be a big part of how this universe starts to implode. That would make sense, I think. So we'll definitely make Ultron. I just gotta figure out how. Well, now I think about it, I'm gonna grab this body real quick that I have. I just thought about it. He could potentially be a good, because Ultron is just a big robot usually, right? So let me clean out my brush so it doesn't get ruined, and then I'll grab this body and see what you guys think about potentially using this one body for a custom. Oh yeah, Magneto. That could make sense. I think Magneto has a lot of crossover potential just with pretty much most villains, or I mean, characters. Let me grab this figure real quick and let me know what you guys think of this figure for maybe Ultron, especially you, Zacho, because you've been begging for him. This body could probably work for an Ultron. I'd obviously have to change the head, hands and feet so he doesn't have hooves, but that could be kind of neat. An idea. This came out good so far with like the paint wearing off. Oh, that's true tomato spill. I could definitely do that. You know, ever since you said Zacho, that's all I can see is a PlayStation button on his chest there. That's funny. Get the real big brush out for this. I'll put a bunch in these parts where you can see the metals like separating. Oh yeah, like right here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, I think. Yeah, I'm digging that. I think I'm gonna like highlight the inner parts, probably paint it. I'm assuming I'll probably paint it Probably black, just to be easy. Maybe highlight some of the wiring, paint a couple different colors. It's very relaxing to watch. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping in, Tomato Spill. Thank you. And while I got the dry brush out, let's hit the shoulders real quick. I wanted to do the shoulders over here. Tomato, so I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I really do. Thank you. $84 subscribers. Congrats, Gamer Mike. That's sick, man. I had like a lot of wear and tear to this, guys. This dude's been going at it for a while. The suit's pretty worn out. How about that? Some like cool detailing up here. I didn't realize until I started dry brushing it. Oh, just ordered a head sculpt for your custom? Nice. Oh wow, Tomato Spill. Yeah, definitely gotta kick them out when they're being mean. Blannery, I thought about getting the. I didn't really think too much about getting the Sentinel. I'm sure I said before on here and on some of my other videos. I'm not a huge X-Men guy, and you need to have some serious dedicated space for a figure like that. So I feel like it would go to waste in my collection. So I definitely wanted the Galactus though. He still goes for a lot. I haven't seen him for too cheap yet. You know, like I'd say even like 400 or less. I still see him pretty high up often, and so. But I'd definitely like to one day if I found him for a price I was comfortable paying. I think I'm gonna do the gray dry brush on the hands too, kind of like how we did the blaster, since like these are the parts he's using the most, right? So they're like extra worn out. Do any of you guys in here have the really big HasLabs? The first HasLab I got was the Giant Man. The first HasLab I was around for when I first started collecting was the Engine of Vengeance or whatever, the Ghost Rider one. I did back it because I was excited to just experience HasLab for first time, and we all know how that ended, so. But, you know, there's a, well, we did end up getting a Goblin Queen eventually, not quite like the way it showed up in and that potential HasLab that fell through. But with not Dormammu, Mephisto being heavily rumored in Ironheart, we'll probably get him in a Marvel Legend sooner rather than later. I don't know how comic accurate he'll be, I guess, but I guess you can only make the devil basically, right? I guess you can only make him look so many different ways, so we'll see what they come up with. Speaking of Ironheart, what's everyone's opinion on that show? I'm gonna watch it. I think it looks good. Plus, she's a Chicago hero, so it only feels right. But Mid-Heart. Thank you, Darth Prime. Smooth Operator, what's up, man? We're making a Beetle tonight. Teased this guy for a little bit. Started working on him last week and then ended up finishing that jack-o'-lantern that you see in the back there in one night. So this guy got put off to the side. I worked on the torso myself throughout the week. But he's a pretty big project, and I wanted to make it on stream because Blannery, who I think is still in the chat, is a huge Beetle fan and had actually just asked for Beetle, and it was such a coincidence. I was just getting ready to start making Beetle, so figured we can make it together on this stream. You guys helped me make Jack-o'-lantern last week, and it came out really good. Probably one of my best ones yet. I put a lot of extra work into this one. I gave him a lot of different accessories and really took my time finishing his look. He took a couple different coats, a clear coat and paint touch up. Changed my mind on the color scheme of a couple of things even, as I do. This like purple like dry brush I'm doing looks even better on these really big parts. It's kind of hard to see on the torso sometimes, but on the hands and the legs. Also, you see some of this really cool detailing here. We'll definitely, oh, I'm not even on camera. All this detailing here, we'll definitely make sure to dry brush it heavy there and then paint in a lot of the worn out spots. Probably, like I said, probably black, just because it'll be easiest to get the contrast there. Since it's already kind of gray, I don't know how well like gray on top of that or metallic gray or something would catch, so black will work. And then some of the wire, we'll probably try to actually paint the wire. That'll take time, but it'll look really cool in the end, so it'll be worth it. Just like my Sandman, there's so much wire I had to paint on that guy, and then repaint because those like smaller plastic pieces that are usually used for wire, I don't know why, they just don't really take the paint very well sometimes, so I had to repaint it so many times. That's partially why he's got the poncho, is because a lot of the wires were getting on my nerves to paint, and I didn't want to repaint anything anymore, so I just put a poncho on, and it also covered up, it was a Green Lantern Batman, so I had kind of like the Green Lantern Bat logo, kind of. I didn't care to try to sculpt that either, so that's why he's got the poncho on, but cool, the purples are looking good. Who's someone you want to appear in the MCU who hasn't yet? Geez, that's a good one. Man, I don't know. Probably a lot of different like Spider-Man villains and stuff. I would think. Who's some? Oh, Ghost Rider. I would love to see Ghost Rider. Now that we like the X-Men are coming and the Fantastic Four. Yeah, I would definitely say like Ghost Rider. What else would I like to see in the MCU? Who's not there yet? I don't know. What are some characters you guys are looking forward to that haven't been there yet? I'm sure there's a bunch I'm not thinking of right now. I know they have a bunch of the heavy hitters in the MCU already, but there's so much more. So. That looks pretty good. All the bright light's so reflective, sometimes it's hard to see. I look in the camera and yeah, that looks really good. Cool. My next custom, I don't know. I'm thinking, who was on my short list? There was someone I was thinking. I think I'm gonna make a Boomerang or Speed Demon next. Oh, my own Superior Spider-Man? Yeah, I could. Yeah, exactly. I saw the Magical Green Lantern. Yeah, Blannery. Benny, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, Ultron's finally coming back. Doomslayer would be fun. Oh yeah, Looter's on my list because you mentioned him. So he's on my short list now. Yeah, Kayla, I'm painting. Got the Beetle on deck tonight. We're doing some wear and tear painting to him right now. We got pretty much, once I do the dry, I'm only going to dry brush his feet. The rest of his leg I'll probably keep pretty untouched. But once I do that, that'll be pretty much all the purple's done, and I'll probably move on to the detailing in the arm so that I can put the torso back together, and then I'll move on to the legs will be the last thing we work on. I'll scuff up this like little ankle piece a little bit too. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Agent Venom. Oh, your sister's painting? Awesome. Oh yeah, my Venom. Yeah, let me show him. Let me dry brush this foot real quick and I can show you Venom. Does Mysterio have a daughter in my universe? In my universe, he could. That's a thought. I know it's like I guess sometimes considered like cheap or cheesy to like just have like daughters and sons of famous villains, but this universe has taken place so much further in the future. You know, the Spider-Man's older, so obviously some of his oldest villains are really old. So definitely like something like that, like maybe Mysterio's got a daughter that's taking over, or maybe she already did, and we think it's, you know, still the main, you know, it's still Quentin, but it's someone else. Stuff like that I think would be cool to play around with in universe. Yeah, there we go. That looks good too. Awesome. Yeah, that wear out looks really good. I'm excited to see more of your own universe. Oh yeah, put a blaster on the back. That'd be fun. I might have a big enough blaster somewhere. Maybe from like oh, maybe I could take one off a vehicle or something. Yeah, Mystic. I like that idea. Oh yeah, the big wheel blaster. I think I have a second blaster like that, so I could, if I wanted to keep it on the big wheel, I could put one on Beetle too, and then that would kind of like keep the continuity in universe, right? Because they have like similar weaponry. Because I like the idea of like this main Sinister Six is all like built by like one person. So, what part should we paint for? Let's get this blaster. Looks fun. Let's work on that next. Yeah, that would be fun, right? Jay Jonah's in charge of the Sinister Six. Bartop, what's up, man? Iron Man is Doctor Doom is smart. That's a good it's a good start. I like that. This is coming out good. There's like so much. I don't know what of this is like broken and not. the sculpt like starts to just kind of blend into itself. I'm kind of gonna go cross-eyed trying to figure out what's what. Okay, yeah, that's looking good. Maybe I won't paint a lot of this wire and I'll just keep it black for the sake of ease and not losing my mind. It is pretty crazy though, like how much sculpt McFarlane will put in these figures just to like not highlight them. You'd think you'd want to show this off a little bit. He stab and shoots would be pretty nuts, yeah. Yeah, I assumed it was because it was charging up too. That's how I interpreted it. There's so much going on this arm. The more you look at it, the more it's like, oh wait, there's a detail here, there's a detail there. It's gonna look really good when we're done with it though, chat. It's gonna be worth it. It always is. It's Dan. We were working on the Beetle tonight. This is a McFarland grid originally. I actually was able to get this guy off of Amazon for 12 bucks. This was originally a $30 like deluxe collector edition figure. Got him for 12 bucks, and now he's out of stock on Amazon. I don't know if that was some kind of like blowout clearance they're having. He was in my cart at like $17, and I was like, okay, I'll get him at some point. And then I happened to check that day, be like, oh, is he still in my cart? And I saw it was only $12. I was like, okay, let me hurry up and buy that real quick. But yeah, that's what this guy is, and that's what we're working on here. There's like so much detail work. This was originally just gray. So I'm trying to, I painted it purple since, you know, it's Beetle. So we have that going for us. And then I did a light purple dry brush. We did like a base coat purple. And then we did a magenta. And then chat told me to dry brush this, since it's like all worn out. It's this blaster that I use all the time. So we dry brushed it. It looks really good. And now I'm just going through with a black paint to like really highlight some of the wear and tear on this figure. There's just like so much of it, which is cool. I like it. Because especially now that we're like doing this, you really you really start to notice it, you know. See like how much more that stands out. I lost track of where I was. Thank you, CME. Yeah, I know Pepito Loco. He does incredible work. Thank you guys for all the kind words. Hey, I'm happy to have you here. It's Dan. For me personally, I prefer Eddie as Venom. I never got real big into like anti-Venom and anti-Agent Venom and stuff. I know that's like newer stuff, and yeah, I never really got into that. So Eddie's always just been the Venom to me. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Oof, every Iron Man suit. Can you imagine? Yeah, definitely, Mark Jones. Once it's fully finished, tag me. I'll definitely check it out. Donovan, I probably answered your question by now. I'm like way behind on chat, but I am making a Beetle. Favorite Spider-Man is probably Toby. Who do you think should get an Insomniac game? I think like Daredevil would be fun, maybe. Military Kid, what's up? I am making the Beetle, yeah, as everyone else has answered for me. Thank you guys for answering for me. I am bad at keeping up with chat, and then I'll backtrack and then get lost in the sauce pretty quickly. I hope you guys don't mind that I go backwards in chat, so I don't, I don't ever miss anything you guys are saying to me. I might be a little delayed then in catching up to in real time chat, but I'll get there. I always make my way back. Yeah, if it's not Spider-Man or Wolverine, I think I would probably have to go with like maybe Daredevil or Daredevil would be fun. I know the Black Panther game got canceled, which sucks. I don't know. Like they did the Midnight Suns, which I think would have been cool, and that just didn't like go very well. Turtle, what's up? Yeah, Punisher would be fun. Yeah, a game on Maya Universe. You're right, Mystic. Let's make that happen. Anyone in here a game developer yet? that can make my universe into a video game? I know at least one of you's got to have the talent to be a video game developer. The screen is all black. Yeah, that'd be funny. A real immersive experience for the Daredevil game, right? Yo, Sides is in here. Welcome in, buddy. Okay, I think I'm catching up on finally catching up on all the visible damage on this guy I want to highlight. The rest I'll leave like fully, like near the blaster and stuff, I'll just leave like fully gray because it's been completely worn out from shooting, fighting, and everything else. It's an excuse I don't have to paint any more detail potentially, but you guys won't judge, so. Okay, how's that looking? It's about 11 where I am, or top. Venomous Captain America's gonna be sick, dude. I'm looking forward to it. Tomato Soul, yeah, I do like the idea of it being like alien tech. I think that's a really fun approach and a good way to explain why a lot of this seems like so high tech, especially considering like we talked about last week. Doc Ock and Mysterio are in charge. Doc Ock's making all the gear. Mysterio acts like he's the de facto leader, when in reality Vulture's kid is running the whole entire show. So yeah, maybe they get some gear from like maybe take some of the idea from the MCU Vulture, right, where he's taking scraps from the scrolls. Military grade Beetle, hell yeah. No, Tomato Spy, didn't ignore it. I just had to catch up. Sorry. Mystics. Yeah, the McFarlane Batman Beyond figures are pretty solid. My Universe Green Goblin. Yeah, I can try to grab him. He's stowed away right now, but I can get him here in a little bit. So the one arm's done. Let's move on to this arm here now. This doesn't have as much. No, it does. It has plenty. But just to explain for now, as of now, my in-universe Green Goblin is the movie Green Goblin. I repainted and gave him a Spider-Man 1 head, like the actual mask. That could definitely change though. I'm thinking about changing it since everything's that figure is like scaled really small actually, so it would honestly be pretty out of scale with everything else we've made. Same goes with the Hobgoblin I've made in the past, like the soft goods, like Mezco style one. I feel like that doesn't fit in as well now. I think, especially for like characters like Green Goblin, Hobgoblin, in a universe like this where there's so much like high tech stuff. I feel like we can make a far cooler suit, like mech suit. So I'm thinking about revisiting those characters soon, especially because they're some of my favorites. The goblins. The goblins are some of the cooler characters. I don't know where to start with this. Let's see, so for the underneath, right, cool. Sorry, I was completing the zone there for a second. How are you guys doing in chat? Sides, thank you, man. Yeah, the weathering was fun. There's a lot going on in this figure, but it's gonna definitely be worth it. Someone called Josh. I do commissions. The weathering looks crispy, exactly. Gurfy, what's up? What's up? Bastian, what's up? Yeah, that too, tomato spill, that could work. I like that idea of it's like, yeah, it's just a wasteland and there's scraps everywhere and they're kind of making do with what they have. Kayla, welcome back. Tomato spill, I do not have a Taskmaster yet. People have been asking for him and I do like Taskmaster. I do definitely need to make my own version of him. I agree. Bar top, it's okay, you can go to bed. Yeah, I've posted a couple of my figure fails tomato spill. I like you said, I think it is important to show that because you know there's plenty of fail. I mess up plenty, so. Gojo, this is Beetle we're working on here. We're using a McFarlane grid, painted it all up. We're just doing a bunch of weathering right now on the arms. We just finished up the right arm. He had a big old arm cannon on there. Had a ton of weathering, so we're working through that. This arm doesn't have as much, although this arm is kind of harder to differentiate where everything's happening. As you see here, this is just all blended together. I might honestly just paint the bulk of this black because I don't really know what's going on. I don't know what's what. I'd say like, yeah, I'm gonna say like this. This is like the outline I'm thinking in my head. Yeah, that looks, I think that makes sense. I think that looks good. Let's go ahead and commit. Send it. What do you guys think? I guess it's too late now. I should have pulled the chat before I fully committed, but. Oh, add some scrap parts. That's true. Yeah, maybe I'll lean more into like the apocalyptic, kind of like what Tomato Spill was saying of like it's a wasteland where everyone's just trying to like scrounge for parts. Maybe I'll lean more into that, and because the jack-o'-lantern we finished on stream last week, I gave a ton of accessories, which I thought looked really cool. He's kind of off in the background if you can see him sides. So yeah, maybe I should give everyone like more like weapons and scrap pieces and like accessories and stuff to kind of like highlight that it's made from pretty much whatever they can find. At least at the very least the mechs. Like I don't know, maybe it'd look a little extreme if like every single dude was just walking around looking like a pack mule coming out of a wasteland, but maybe some of these bigger models for sure, especially like you know, Rhino, since he's in the mech suit in this universe, maybe making his look different. That would be fun. Okay, I like that. That looks good. Ravenly, yeah. We are making a Beetle. The red on the sword and gloves match very well. Oh yeah, thanks, man. I had to paint the hands, and I'm happy they came out like pretty decently good, because I had to match the reds, and that doesn't always go well. The Watcher, what's up, man? We are making the Beetle, and no, that they are not. They are stationary. Greatest boy of the toy. Paint in these little circles here. We'll eventually make these like red or blue, like everything else in the universe, to show that continuity. But for now, I'd say once this black dries, we'll see, because that like looks too clean now and kind of blends into this part. So once that black dries, we'll do some gray dry brush in there as well. I think that'll look really good. But for now, I'm really digging this. Blaney's the Beetle guy, so I hope he's liking this too. I think I'm far more focused on painting this stream. I don't know if that's good or bad. I hope I'm entertaining you guys. I know I'm not as involved right now. Sorry about that. I'll do a better job of paying attention here. Yeah, from a plague or something. Some people, yeah, a lot of people have asked, like, oh, you know, like what caused the apocalypse? And so a lot of people are like, you know, is this certain villains? Is certain, like, was it part of a bigger story? You know, like maybe like an Avengers level like story. You know, someone like an Ultron, I think would make sense, especially if it's gonna be tech heavy, or maybe a King, or maybe a combination, right? Like a lot of these bad guys work together to take out a bunch of people, or like you said, even made some of the good guys turn against each other. That'd be kind of cool. We definitely have options. I haven't settled on any in particular yet, so. I finished wearing the legs out. I'm doing oh, a custom Mr. Bloom. I think I saw your comment on my video today. Yeah, I could definitely look into that. You said the McFarlane, yeah, because they made the McFarlane one in that 2-pack, right, with the rookie like mech suit for Jim Gordon. I'll have to. I'm not too familiar with Mr. Bloom, so I'll have to look up what he looks like in the comics and see if I can come up with anything better. Maybe I can use like a third-party figure, like a real thin, like posable, you know, like nude body one that you use for soft goods. Maybe paint it up or something, make him super lanky. I'll have to look into it. But I definitely want to, you know, obviously Spider-Man, as you can tell, is my bread and butter, but I do enjoy DC too. Batman, Superman, Green Lantern, some of my favorite stuff. The Flash is fun. Justice League, obviously. So a lot of people were asking last week in chat, like, oh, would you do like DC villains and stuff? And I think that would be fun. So that's definitely like not out of the question, you know, it's not off the table. So if you guys have like DC villains, maybe like random DC villains like we've been doing with the Spider-Man stuff, let me know. I'd love to check out some more abstract guys and maybe make them. I think that would be fun. These legs are way easier than the hands were, holy cow. The hands had so many details. Yeah, mind control could be fun. Turn some of the people against each other. You do something with maybe one of the Spider-Man villains. We can make, you know, do something like that. I think that could be fun. What are some Spider-Man villains I've made or haven't made yet that could potentially be like mind control levels? Oh, you like the music? Okay, cool. Thank you. Anonymous Apple Slice, what's up? Ravenly, yeah, I definitely. So I don't know if you were in here before, Ravenly. I was showing off this body. I was thinking, you know, maybe obviously swapping out the hands and feet so he doesn't have hooves, and then the face, but making like this big old scaly thing into an Ultron. Maybe adding like tech on there and wires and stuff, making it look more robotic. The Prowler's actually, yeah, I definitely want to make a Prowler. This is the Beetle. Mystic, welcome back, man. I want to kind of highlight these lines. I don't know if this brush might be too thick. No, that looks fine. Yeah, I'm digging this. It's coming out really good. I like your guys' idea to dry brush the gray on there too. I don't know that I would have done that otherwise, so thank you for that idea. It like really wears it out. Now I like the idea of like this mech suit is like really worn out. Like he's been using it for a while. He's been in a lot of battles. I'm not even on camera, sorry. Oops. Does anyone watch Kip Ash Customs videos? He always talks about, he's been doing longer form videos recently, which I think is really cool. And he always talks about how hard it is to actually paint on camera. And he's not kidding. How often I'll like accidentally like, I'll start getting into it and then I look, I'm like, oh wait, I'm not even on camera. There's a guy who makes clone customs too that's talking about that, how hard it is, because you know you just kind of lock in. You get like real close up usually, at least for me. You know, especially being a detail guy. Cool. Yeah, this like looks really good. I was gonna paint the inside of this black, but I think it looks fine gray, and then it'll be far less prep work. I won't have to like sand it down or anything, so I'm good with it. I'll have to remove some of the paint I got on there back here, but I can just like alcohol that off. So I guess these parts, at least this part I'll do green. Maybe I'll do the upper part black. What do you guys think? Or maybe like just some of the panels black. Let's go back to this. Do the upper part of this leg now. Okay, here. Boom. Okay, I pinned. Zach, oh yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he's doing. Anonymous Apple Slice, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I enjoy all the comments that you guys find this really relaxing and fun to hang out in. I checked the, oh shoot, did I miss, yeah, I missed this line back here. I check the chat pretty frequently too. I fall behind, as everyone in here will confirm, but definitely feel free to throw questions out there, chat amongst each other. I also have a Discord now. A lot of you are in there already, but whoever isn't in there, who has a Discord, who would like to be, definitely check it out. It's super fun. All of my fans in here and friends, you guys are also absolutely incredible, talented artists and painters and storytellers. So there's some cool stuff to be seen in there. Plus, of course, I'm in there, so I guess that's a perk. Spinner Bro, yeah, definitely. Murder Drones, no. Awesome, Mystic Shadow, thank you. I'll definitely hop in there after this live stream tonight. If I'm not too tired, if I fall asleep before I do, I'll check tomorrow morning. I've been seeing the notifications pop up from time to time on my screen. I see you guys have been jumping in there, hanging out, contributing, so I'll definitely make sure to catch up on all the stuff, all the ideas, and all the comments, questions, concerns you guys left me in the Discord. I'll definitely make sure to catch up tomorrow morning. But yeah, definitely jump on in there. I know I'm biased, but I think it's one of the coolest spots because all you guys are in there, so. And I would be remiss if I didn't say I have the coolest fans on YouTube, so. Dude, look how good these legs are coming out. You guys, this is like one of the best ideas I had, and it's all you guys. Look how good that gray came out. I'm honestly obsessed. This might be one of my favorite customs yet. I might honestly come back to this torso and do more like dry brushing on the purple at least. Let me touch up the black while I have a wet black brush in my hand. Yeah, Blainer, I definitely want to start doing more like posing and stuff. I got like a light box and a camera now, so I definitely want to start doing a lot more posing videos. Yeah, Spider-Man fan, he will. He doesn't forget anything. Yeah, tomato spill. I'm gonna put green definitely around here, and then probably around here too, maybe on some of these panels. I'll definitely fit green around here too. Thank you, Ravenly. Appreciate it. Thank you, the king. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Apple Slice. Can someone link the Discord for Apple Slice? I'll pin it in the chat too, so everyone else can find it. If you guys could be so kind as to help me out. My brushes, I've gotten some from Amazon, some I get from in store. Like some of these, like nicer ones. I got this one from what's that store called? Blick. Zach, you're the man. Let me go ahead and. Okay, let's go ahead and start adding some. I think I'll dry brush the purples real quick, and then I'll put the arms on the torso. Adding some of this metallic dry brush to these parts here on his torso. I think that'll look cool. Yeah, that's looking way better. Look at that. And then, because I almost forgot, let's go ahead and dry brush a lot of this stuff in here real quick. Planery, check it out. Dude, the cannon's too heavy. Oh, Shadow, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in forever. Got any cool customs you've worked on? I know every time you've been in here before, we talked customs. What you got chefing up now? See you, Mark Jones. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm gonna touch up some of the black on this part of the figure now to kind of like what we did on the arms and stuff. It just makes it stand out more, especially now that the green's got the wear and tear from the light green dry brush I did, and the purple's got a pretty heavy dry brush. The black will look better, like cleaner now, I think. That's just me, but at the end of the day, it's my custom, so. Looks like I completely missed a part here. Okay, cool. I'll touch up some of this. Kind of get a little too sparkly. That's the only downside to dry brushing this silver is every silver I use is just like, if you use like a really flimsy bristle, I guess, it'll start like flinging the little like sparkles everywhere, and then it's like, so my whole figure starts like being all shiny. It's like, that's not what I wanted. Come the police, which one of you did something? Cool, that looks better. Fred Helmet, what's up, man? We're making Beetle. Shadow, yeah, I did see a Savage Pack. That looks pretty sick. Yeah, tomato spill. Sorry about that. Yeah, Brett, how am I making Beetle? Oh, sides. That's okay, man. I'll drop charges then. Add some rust. Yeah, that is a good idea. There's a couple good spots we can add rust. I agree. That's a good idea. This dude's scary. Nice. Sacco, I know his name now. I remember it. He's gonna say I'm cheating, so I'm not gonna say it, but I remember it. That is the sound of the police. Yeah, you want to see the head for it? So this is the head I was going to use. Blannery, last week I showed it off and Blannery liked it. Sacco thought it was maybe a little small, which I could definitely see. But the head that it originally came stock with is surprisingly small for the body, as McFarlane usually does with its heads. So I'll show you here in a second. Let me paint up this belt. You guys have probably noticed in the Discord and stuff recently, I've been getting more McFarlane again. I don't know, this stuff's just been really good. It's like figures I actually want now. I look back to like when I first started collecting McFarlane, and he was making like the most obscure versions of every character, and then everything was just Batman or Joker. I had like a million Batmans, and that was about it. So now he's making a lot better figures, just in time for him to lose the license. So, but I figure out to get some of the really good ones on his way out, and then, you know, I'll be curious to see what Mattel does if they do, you know, like highly articulated figures. Like, what does Mattel make right now? Like He-Man and stuff. So if they do stuff like that, maybe you know, I'll be interested in checking them out. Otherwise, I'll probably just get like the main like Justice League and stuff from McFarlane, and then just call it a day for DC. Who was asking for a Zach, Spider-Man fan's lying. His name is Princess Diana Jr. Thank you, Anonymous. Welcome to the Discord. Cheating Unc Yap King. But Pred helmet. This is the helmet. Oh, meditation zone. Yeah, I'm recovering. A little sore, but. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like a Black Panther Punisher combo. I definitely want to make some maybe teched out. I still have that Punisher head. Someone said it kind of looked like a Crossbones, so I'll maybe use that for like a mech Punisher for this universe. I think that would be fun. Boomer, thanks man, I appreciate it. KMB, what's up, bro? Mystic. Joe Mama, what's up, man? Welcome in. Hey, you might have been a little late, but you're here now. That's all that matters. Blaney, you know what's funny is I've had that same idea. Because I don't really, especially now I get to see you guys draw in the Discord. I'm nowhere near as talented of a drawer as you guys are, but I've always I like to write, and especially now with this universe I've been making and stuff. I've been thinking about I was thinking about that. I think around last year when I first started my Instagram back up, I was like, what if I just start making I don't know, what would you call it? Basically a digital comic. I thought that'd be fun, so that's a good idea. We're on the same wavelength there, Blaney. Especially because more than anything, you just need to be good at editing. You don't really even need a crazy high-tech camera or crazy backgrounds even. Like you said, just some cardboard. It'd be fun to just kind of bring, it would be a fun way to bring your toys to life too, right? Everyone laughs every time I post a video and call this piece of the McFarlane figure the diaper piece, but I don't, what else should I call it? Can someone else give me ideas? Otherwise, I'm just going to keep calling it the diaper piece, and you guys can keep making fun of me in the comments. Beetle has a dumpy. Yeah, I know. Mystic, yeah, could you imagine? Venomous Cane would be fun. There's some creative ideas, Zach Owens, Spider-Man fan. Yeah, exactly. G.I. Joe diaper pieces. I call them the same thing. I don't know. Yeah, Spider-Man fan's name is Diaper Princess Diana Jr. 3rd, I think is what he said, so. The PP protector, yeah, exactly. Sweet, Blannery. I appreciate you hanging out all night. Good luck in your tournament. Making a Daredevil custom. I tried my hand at dying figures. It didn't work, but I'm trying with a new pot tomorrow. Yeah, KMB, let me know how it goes. I posted, I don't know if you've seen it before. I posted on I think I posted it on here. I posted a tutorial on how I dye figures. There's a lot of other people that do it too. If you want to like check out, there's probably a bunch of different tutorials online. Speaking of Joseph, oh, you got some from AliExpress? You have to let me know how they are, Joe Mama. Clark Kent, what's going on, man? We're working on a Beetle tonight. Check it out. Yeah, I would say you can trust AliExpress, especially now. There's a lot of reputable stores. I would definitely say maybe just do like a quick Google search or something, because a lot of people buy from there now. So there's a lot of like specific stores that everyone knows are good and solid and trustworthy. I've bought some stuff from AliExpress before, and depending on this, like, I know some of you guys and I saw some of you guys in Discord talking about it, buying from Funly store, you know, to get like Mess toys and CT toys and stuff. And they honestly ship really fast now. One time, way when I first started getting into collecting, like 3-4 years ago now, I bought a bootleg off of AliExpress and it took like an eternity to get here. There was a point in time where I was like, damn, I must have lost this to customs. I'm never gonna get it, and it did eventually show up. It was the wrong figure. It kind of sucked, but it was my first experience, so it's a learning experience. Check it out. Oh yeah, yes. For Star Wars, Veils is the way to go there. Clark, can I appreciate it, man. Yeah, exactly. Like everyone else is saying, definitely just make sure what pay attention to the store you're going to, and then you're good to go. It says his shoulders. You don't like them black? Snow Trooper and Dengar head. Oh, hell yeah. The Doom unit. Oh, dude, I want to check out some of the Doom unit. They're really good. You like them? Mystic, thank you. I have to figure out what I want to do for the wings still. You guys gave me some good ideas, so I'm gonna have to mess around with some of the ideas you gave me. See which one I like the most. The pauldrons look so cool, yeah, and all the accessories that they like really went over the top with the Doom unit stuff. They're a little bit more expensive, but it makes sense why. I have no problems with it. They look so good. Oh yes, she's fine. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys checking. I appreciate it. You guys are very thoughtful and kind. Military kid, what's up? You were here earlier. Welcome back. Yeah, if you like clones, that Black Series Captain Rex looks pretty sweet. You're talking about the Phase 1, right? That came out for Ahsoka. I know some people say it's like not super accurate. I don't know. Like super duper clone nerds go like all in. I don't know. If a clone looks cool, I think it looks cool. But I'm like that with a lot of stuff. So I don't know if my experiences are better or worse because of it. I don't know. Some people know like the smallest details on suits and stuff. I made a couple clone customs, and to like the hardcore clone fans, probably some of the stuff I did was disgraceful. Who knows? I never showed them off. My Star Wars videos don't do very well, unfortunately. I like Star Wars. I like making my little Star Wars customs. I will admit I've gotten to a point now where even my worst videos I would say are pretty successful. So I guess now is as good a time as ever to like start sprinkling in like Star Wars videos and stuff. See if we can like break into that slowly break into that world of customs. Unless you guys are like, ew, keep clones away from your page. Spider-Man only. Yeah, Jedi and Sith do well. I actually, one custom I posted once that did pretty decently was a Boba Fett, or Jango Fett custom I did. That did pretty well, which is cool because Jango Fett and Boba Fett are some of my favorite characters, and that was a fun custom, so I'm glad other people thought so. Oh yeah, this is looking sick. This is like definitely looking like a ultimate Beetle, probably, kind of. Okay, cool. So everyone in here likes Star Wars. Got that. I was just looking at my chat. Just checked back. Good to know. Maybe I'll start posting more Star Wars stuff. As long as you guys like it. Ultimately, who cares? Who cares how many views or how good something does? As long as you guys enjoy it. You're the ones consuming it the most anyway. And I do stuff because I like it and because you guys like it. That ultimately is the only thing that matters to me. Yeah, that's sorry. It looks like I'm not missing out much. Looks like you guys are just Star Wars quoting now, like a bunch of nerds. I love it. But yeah, that's I saw one comment. The Star Wars is so vast that you can pretty much do whatever you want with customs and stuff. And that's definitely one thing that's always drawn me to make Star Wars customs, especially is because you can pretty much just like come up with whatever you want and fit it somewhere in the story, whether it's like way in the past, way in the future, somewhere in the current canon that we all know and mostly love. Um, Jedi, Sith, Mando, combinations of any of that, bounty hunters, just random dudes that hang out at the cantina every day. You can make just about anything in Star Wars and fit it somewhere. I feel like there's, I don't know, as we sit here making a Sinister 16 with some of the most ridiculous Spider-Man villains ever, right? I would say that like Spider or Star Wars customs, pretty much like nothing's off the table, at least in my eyes. Like that's probably the most freedom you have as a customizer, I think, would be Star Wars customs. Like when I started making clone customs, there's like infinite clones that you can make, that you can like use source material for or completely make up on your own. You already know when you're 34, you'll be sitting in your room. What did I miss? Why is everyone talking about eating cereal all of a sudden? Although, um, as someone who is freshly turned 30, I'm not often in my room eating cereal, but well, no, every morning I eat cereal and I watch YouTube, and I'll tell you what, man, it's pretty peaceful. So being 34 and sitting in your room eating cereal, it's a good time. At least I assume so. I don't know if my opinions will change in 4 years, but I don't think so. I'm pretty content with where my life's at. Plus, we get to make cool figures together all the time. How much better does it get? It doesn't get much better if you ask me. Transformers, Pokemon, Sonic, and a little bit of Marvel. So you, so how do you feel about Transformers 1 not getting a sequel? I'm pretty disappointed because I thought that movie was amazing. And I feel like the only reason why that movie didn't succeed is because the marketing for it was terrible. The very first trailer I saw for it, I was like, oh, like this movie looks like just like a full-blown kids like animated movie. It's just like really cheeky, just whatever, that's cool, but it's not going to be for me. And then it came out and everyone's like, wait, this movie's amazing. So I went and saw it in theaters and I was like, holy cow. I grew up with the first couple Michael Bay movies, and at the time they were fine. I think they got worse and worse as they went on. Honestly, I didn't even see the last couple, but there wasn't a ton of cool Transformers in my time, and so I never got real big into them. I liked the Michael Bay stuff, and of course I had Transformers toys, and as a kid, something that transforms into something else is always going to be cool. I had some of those. I don't know if you guys ever saw them before. They made like different franchises, like collabed with Transformers. I had a Death Star that transformed into Darth Vader. That was pretty neat. Yeah, yeah. Imagine if Paramount advertised the way Sonic did. Um, they would be having no issues right now with making a sequel to Transformers. Oh, fudge. Transformers One. Like they did such a good job with Sonic, and like remember the very first Sonic trailer came out, and everyone's like, "Why the hell Sonic look like that?" And so they fixed it. That's honestly amazing. I'm so glad they did that because Sonic movies are so good. It took me a while to get around to watching them. They just kind of like fell off the radar for me every time. And so I think right before Sonic 3 came out, I binge watched Sonic 1, 2, and the Knuckles show. And I've been obsessed ever since. I found the Super Sonic and Super Shadow in Target over the weekends or last weekend, so I bought those. And now I pretty much have all the Sonic movie figures I want. I do still need Tails because I didn't buy Tails at the time because I was like, oh, he'll be easy to buy. He was, he clogged every single shelf imaginable. I was like, okay, he's gonna go on clearance and stuff. And then I think the movie came out and then he just disappeared. He just flew off shelves. Just like with every other Sonic figure, I was lucky enough to find Sonic and Shadow on shelves when I did. I think around the time that the figures started coming out and there was kind of like that rush, like, oh, everyone get the new Sonic toys, but the movie hadn't come out yet. So once the movie came out, I think even people that maybe were sleeping on it before, people that like saw the movie, I was like, oh, okay, I gotta buy this toy for my kid now. Like that stuff just sold out so fast once the movie sold. Um, Tails in the with the little headdress with the child disguise, that one's still pretty easy to find. Like everywhere, still to this day, it's on shelves in a lot of my Targets and Walmarts. If they make the rest of the cast in their designs, who else was there? Sonic and Knuckles, right? That's when they fought Shadow for the first time. I would I'd be more inclined to buy Tails in his disguise, but having just him in his disguise is kind of funny and random. Like, what? Why doesn't everyone else get their disguise? Maybe one day they'll make like a 3-pack. I'll buy it. I would. KMB, thanks for hanging out, man. Always a pleasure. If you're around tomorrow, KB, I think we're gonna try to stream again. So get your rest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Jacob, what's up, man? We are making a Beetle. He's got a really big green and purple butt. Like a Hulk butt. Yeah, Zacho probably. Acid Christ, the body I'm using is Grid from McFarlane. It's all Grid. And then the head is from Batman Azrael or whatever. One of the Night Armor Azraels. Otherwise, it's all Grid. Not too much kit bashing going on here. Some figures we mismatch like everything. It's fun. Other figures, the base body works just fine. You just gotta paint it up. For all my friends in chat here who customize, do you like doing full customs or do you prefer kit bashes? Do you do a little bit both? What's like your favorite part and your least favorite part? I personally like kit bashing. That's another thing I like about the McFarlane and about like making Star Wars customs too. I think Star Wars figures work really well in that you can mismatch a lot of parts, especially if you're doing like Mandalorians or clones. You know, most of the armors and bodies are the same, so almost looks like a Beast Boy diaper or something. So you can like really mix match parts a lot, and I think that's really fun. It's like gives you a lot of options, and so that's why I like McFarlane too. Is like most of the time these parts all like mix together pretty easily with like minimal like modifying. Every once in a while you gotta like swap out a waist joint or maybe you know make the hole for the waist peg a little bit bigger, whatever. But otherwise, maybe change around some neck pegs. But it's pretty easy. Whereas I feel like Marvel Legends, besides bodies that use like the Vulcan mold and stuff, I found that there's a lot more incompatibility amongst like legend to legend swaps. I think G.I. Joe probably works pretty easily too. I feel like there's a lot of mismatch, you know, kit bash potential with G.I. Joe, especially with like all the accessories you get and all the different accessories, backpacks, holsters, all kinds of random stuff you get with G.I. Joe. So I feel like they'd be really good for kit bashing too. I've only painted Razor. Oh hell yeah, Clark Kent, definitely. I'm still very much open to doing maximum Spidey commissions for everyone. Especially if you send the figure in, it's easy enough. I can do the mods real quick. It's pretty simple mods. It's you know, especially if you're in the U.S., it'll be really easy. Did I ever tell you guys all the drama that happened? So, Spider-Man fan, are you still in here? Remember, so I did the YouTube giveaway, and I did giveaways on my Instagram and TikTok around the same time, and Spider-Man fan won on YouTube, so he won it was my Iraq night, right? Spider-Man fan, you still got that guy? How's he holding up? But But then on Instagram, some other people won and they were able to get their prizes. But the person who won on TikTok, I did multiple figures on TikTok. I did like 3 prizes, I think. And one of the people who won on TikTok lived in a different country. So at first I was like, okay, like, let me look into like mailing to you and stuff. But it's gonna be really expensive. And it was a giveaway. It was one of my first giveaways ever. And I was like, I don't know, I don't really want to, spend the money on it and stuff. So I ended up not being able to send it to him. And then he was like messaging me, like constantly asking me, where's my figures? And I was like, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to send it to you. It's like really expensive. Like, I'm sorry for the mix up. Like Spider-Man fan here in the chat is one of the only people that actually got their prize from the giveaway. Like, I'll fully admit that, I should have did more research. I was a little like ahead of myself on that giveaway, but I was like transparent with the people who won. It's like, hey man, like I should have made it more clear that I probably should have did like US only, this and that, like sorry, like. And then he went around on TikTok, he shared my page and tried to say I was like a scammer. He got like a bunch of his friends to like start commenting on my videos saying, oh, this guy's a scammer, don't follow him, he's a liar, he's a scammer, and like tried to really slander my name. I had to, once he stopped like responding to me and just started like slandering me like that, I had to report him to TikTok, which I hate to do. I want to be able to like talk to each other if you have a problem. And TikTok ended up taking down his videos that were like that he shared that were like, oh, don't follow Crispy Toys, unfollow him, report him. So I won that battle. Unfortunately, I hate to even look at it as like, oh, a battle won or lost, but I don't know how I got onto that topic. Oh, I think I was talking about I'm only accepting in the US commissions right now. But yeah, that sucked. Yeah, exactly. Everyone in chat who's saying that, like, that's what I didn't understand. I was like, dude, I didn't take your money. It was a completely free figure that you won in a giveaway. It's not like I like tricked you or like just straight up ghosted you when you won. Like, I reached out. I was like, hey, sorry, sorry for the for the mistake. Like, that's on me. Like, this was, I was brand new to this stuff. I was like, I'm brand new. It's like, this is a learning experience for me. Like, I'm really sorry, blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking the whole time, like, how can you consider it a scam? It's a free figure. That was my figure to begin with. You didn't have to pay to enter the giveaway. You didn't have to do anything. All you had to do was like and share the video. You know what I mean? So that, yeah, how he was trying to say I scammed him, I have no clue. I didn't take a penny from him. I think he just didn't really, I think like, it's perfectly okay to be upset. I would have been upset too if like I entered giveaway and then there's a mix up, but I reached out to him and I tried to like be as friendly and like understanding. And so like, it's okay to be upset, but to like start slandering me and like kind of basically making stuff up, right? Because like you guys are saying, how could I possibly scam someone on a free figure? But that was a nightmare. That's honestly been a big reason why I haven't done much in a way of giveaways since, because I just want to make sure like the next time I do, it's like perfectly planned out. It's, every rule I can possibly think of is covered. But I'll definitely do one again. We're it might not seem like it, but we're rapidly growing towards 10K on YouTube. We'll probably hit 6K by the end of next week, which is crazy. We've been growing so fast. I haven't been even posting as much. I've been like falling way behind on my customs, and you guys keep the views and likes coming, so I really appreciate it. If you guys are sharing with your friends and stuff, like, you guys are awesome. You guys are hanging out on Discord and stuff, so thank you guys so much for everything. Always, I know I say it all the time, I probably sound like a broken record at this point, but you guys know how grateful I am. So yeah, I'll definitely do another giveaway soon. I hit 5,000 on TikTok. So Instagram's definitely my slowest growing. I'm at like a little over, I think like 2,100 followers now. So I'll probably do giveaways at 10,000 followers on um, YouTube and TikTok, and then by the time I get to, I would say like based off of like how my Instagram's growing, unless I have like a crazy viral post soon or something. Once I hit like 5,000 on Instagram, I'll do another giveaway there. But I'm always open. All that to say, that this all started talking about commissions. All that to say, I do still accept commissions always. So. Sides. I'll probably be able to do Canada at the very least. I think if I was gonna like accept other countries, Canada's pretty easy to ship to. Yo, Spider-Man. I know. I felt so bad. That was the peak of like me trying to figure out how to navigate all the other winners that I completely lost track of the people who did win, and I felt so bad that your delivery took as long as it did. So I'm glad that you stuck up for me and I was able to pull through eventually. At 600, I know. Yeah, Razor, exactly. I didn't even give out his email or nothing. Yeah, 600, 1K. Oh, Sides, you're on my Instagram. Cool. Oh, yeah, I feel like I followed you back. Yeah, Instagram is really hard to grow. That's true, Sides. That's true. But yeah, also like yeah, that's just like a point. Like for everyone who's been here since like day one, like you guys are like truly amazing. Like thank you so much for hanging out with me and helping me grow. I definitely wouldn't have gotten to where I am now without you guys being there as well. So I know you guys probably get tired of me saying thank you every 10 minutes every time we're hanging out, but I just try to stay humble, stay grateful and appreciative, and remember where I came from and like how, you know what I mean. But if you guys are annoyed, I'll never thank you guys again. How about that? Also, probably in speaking of tariff sides, well, like I guess I'd love to get to 10K soon on YouTube, within the next couple months. And unfortunately, I think the guy we're dealing with who put the tariffs in place will be around for a few more years. So I was gonna say maybe the tariffs won't be as much of a problem, but they presumably will. So thanks for pointing it out. I wouldn't have even thought of that. How's the yeah, Razor, the Canada and Mexico especially have hit America back pretty hard with tariffs, which good for them. Yeah, Spider-Man thinks I'm gonna fall way behind. Well, now I know who you vote. Well, yeah, Zach. I won't really keep that a secret. I need a case. You do, Clark Kent. Are you in America? I'll make it happen eventually. Yeah, Razor. No kidding. No, great figures gets you no huzz in a card. I think that's Spider-Man fan saying that's his reality right now. Spider-Man fan, where you got your cardboard box parked up? We'll come visit, keep you company. Oh, great games comes bad grades. What games are you guys playing now? What are the games the hip kids are playing? I know Rivals is still pretty popular, right? Are they I still haven't played Rivals, so I'm gonna sound like an old man right now. But are they like constantly adding new characters to Rivals and stuff? Is that how it works? God of War Ragnarok. Battlefront Rivals. They add one every month. Okay. It sounds fun. I've never gotten too big into those games. I've honestly never been a huge gamer. Just something like we were pretty poor growing up, so my parents never really. You know, I think we got the first Xbox when it was going on clearance because they're coming up with the Xbox 360. So for most of my childhood, I was about 2 or 3 game consoles behind, you know, and wasn't too familiar with all the super popular games. I remember one time my friend let me borrow his copy of Halo 3 for a while, and that was really fun. But then I never really kept up with Halo after that. Although I think, from what I've read and stuff, that Halo 3 is pretty much when Halo peaked, and some of the newer stuff's kind of mid. But I'm pretty big into sports games. Admittedly, that's if I'm gonna sit down and play some video games to unwind, I usually like play some Madden or 2K or something. I know it's so generic, but I do like to play Minecraft. I know a Spider-Man fan and I have talked about that before. Minecraft is fun. Everyone jumping out. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for swinging by. And we'll do the same time tomorrow. Maybe a little bit earlier, but we'll stream tomorrow too. How about that? And everyone else still hanging out. Thank you. I'll be going a little bit longer. I'd like to get this Beetle in like a pretty solid like finishing spot. We got to dry brush the greens on the legs and the diaper piece. Flow state. So no show. Oh my God, Sacco. Oh yeah, my whatnot. Oh, you want me to no show that again? Dude, well, I have it scheduled. I pushed it back after I saw your chats in there when I went on there after my stream last Friday when I was like, oh shoot, I forgot to like push it back a day or a week. I saw your chats in there of like, where are you? So I pushed it back to this week. I honestly might push it back a little bit further. I just don't. Maybe I'll try to go through my stuff tomorrow and see what I'm like willing to sell. You got money to buy stuff, Sacco? You want to buy some stuff off me? Is that why you're itching for me to go live stream on Whatnot? Jack-o'-lantern is back there. Oh, the Superior Spider-Man? Yeah, thanks, man. Spider-Man fan is losing his mind right now. He said he was going, and now he's just like spitting inspirational quotes at us. I don't know what's going on. Zacho, yeah. Oh yeah, Clark, I've considered selling some of those. I'll definitely be open to it. I got a bunch of new customs. So I think it got a lot of views. So I'm guessing most of you guys probably saw my most of you guys have seen the Punisher, right? That I made, the blue Punisher. Yeah, I'm looking to sell it. I also have Jigsaw. Remember I made a Jigsaw? That video didn't do as well. He kind of flew under the radar, but I made a custom Jigsaw. So I was thinking about selling both of them. You know, maybe cheaper for a bundle price since it makes sense, right? Punisher and Jigsaw together, or, you know, both separate too. They'd be cheaper because they're easier to put together. The Punisher was real easy to put together, so I'd really just charge like a little bit more than whatever the I would just charge a little bit more than whatever the material was, you know, plus shipping. So say the Punisher, I think the materials were about $60. I would probably take like, I'll say just to cover like a little bit of my labor, shipping, like $20, you know, so like $80 for Punisher, probably same for Jigsaw, like $80, because I was mostly just like Mezco kit bashing like soft goods and stuff, and then repainting the head. So could even go even cheaper on Jigsaw, honestly. So like for like Punisher and Jigsaw together, like 120, I don't know, something like that. You want the Spideys? Yeah, I got some Spideys too. Can yeah, Zacho, I kept the leather, the fluffy thing off to the side for you. I got a bunch of other parts too, so let me know if you ever want parts. I got more brick walls too if you want some. Remember you bought some diorama pieces off of me? I think I have a couple more pieces if you want. Or if anyone's interested in diorama pieces, I have some old stuff I'm getting rid of, so. Any custom Superman? I haven't done any custom Supermans in a while. You only have $46? Well, Zacho, you're in luck. Everything I'm charging you for is only $45, so no, it'll be cheaper than that, dude. What's that like leather piece? I'll literally throw in for free if you buy something else. Diorama pieces were like $10 a piece, so 10, $20 depending on like the size. Yeah, Razor Slasher, we got to get him some help. Oh yeah, you asked about Jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, check this out, Razor Slasher. So I've been working on him off and on all week, adding a bunch of different accessories. I think Blannery is left now because they had a swimming tournament tomorrow, but he kept mentioning like a flaming sword, which I said, oh, that's a great idea, and he said he got it from Harry Osborn when he was Hobgoblin. But so I got a couple different ideas. You guys said in chat to put pumpkin bombs, so I painted up these grenades like pumpkin color, you know, like orange and green. I got these pumpkin bombs off of the Jack-o'-lantern figure, the Marvel Legends. This is also the head from the Marvel Legends Jack-o'-lantern. I repainted it and attached it to here, so now he's got like this chain, like fiery, like bomb basically. I put this scythe on him from TMT Turtles. I put some blood on there. This axe, I don't know what this was from. I repainted it, put some blood on there, and glued it to his belt. I repainted, like some people recommended doing gold, so I did gold accents. I did these little black toes. So that's all that. And then the head, the cape, and the flaming sword. Thank you, everyone. She said good night. He can leave now. But yeah, thank you everyone for the kind words. That's like the most I've kitted out a figure, and honestly the most work I've put into a custom in a minute. And he came out really good. I like him a lot. I'm really happy with how that one came out. All right, now that did I miss a part on the screen? Kind of looks like it. Now that the green's holding up, let's go ahead and do the light green dry brush. This is what I was talking about, that can I make it trick that I learned, where you just take a I prefer like a brush like this, usually like a flat top tip, pretty soft. You'll just, wet the brush, dry it off a little bit. I'll show you here. Same dry brush technique, just with like a lighter shade, so then it like really adds I'm trying to, with some of the videos I'm making now, I'm trying to add more like stuff like this in there, like the shorts I'm posting and stuff, or been recording in the background. Like more tutorials and like during like videos. I usually just have like, oh, this is what happened after I did this and stuff. So, because I have a lot of questions like, oh, what does this mean? How do you do this? How do you do that? So I want to be able to be like, oh yeah, just, watch the video through and you'll see how I did this or how I did that. I also, I talked about it last stream too, but I got a camera and I got a light box and everything. So I am in the process of recording some long form content, and I think that'll be the main content I post on YouTube moving forward. I really want to get into long form content. I know people have been asking for long form content for a while, so I'm excited. I hope you guys are just as excited. So yeah, see, oh, it's struggling to focus, but just a lime green like throughout really adds a little extra oomph to the edges and stuff. I just glanced at the chat real quick. I'll catch up in a minute, but did I see Zacho say Invincible's overrated? Guys, what do we think about that? Okay, that looks sick. I've been sorry, I was catching up, seeing what you guys are talking about. I really like Invincible. I know. I think. I wonder how much of like people like hyping it up as much as they do is just like people being kind of like, I don't know, like maybe like kind of like tired of like the MCU stuff, and so it's just something like, it's still action, superhero, but something a little bit different. Like just like how The Boys was real popular for a while. I know, I feel like that show kind of fell off a little bit too. I'm a couple seasons behind. I'll catch up eventually, maybe. I don't know if I even care to now, but I wonder how much of I think Invincible's fun. I think it is like a clear, like obviously commentary on the superhero genre and stuff in general, and that's definitely like the point of it, right? But Shadow, welcome back again. I saw your message earlier. I don't know if I responded when you said that you missed a lot of live streams because you're in Mexico. It's all good, man. How was your time in Mexico? And what parts did you go to? There's this uh there's this girl I worked with at Starbucks. Um, that was from Mexico, and dude, I was low key kind of obsessed. I was kind of like Spider-Man fan. I don't think she didn't really. We kind of had like a will they won't they relationship for a quick minute, but she kind of ghosted me for her ex. Dude, it was pretty sad. That was my black suit origin story, I guess. But I'm better now. I got my MJ. Oh, cool, man. That's cool. My most recent figure. Um, oh, I just got some last night. What did I get? I got a Batman and the retro carded Dr. Mindbender from GI Joe. Who was it? Joe Mama was talking about GI Joe a little while ago. Yeah. So maybe you'll appreciate that, Joe Mama. But yeah, I got the retro carded Dr. Mindbender. It looks really good. I started. I think Zach will probably knows. I sold a bunch of my GI Joes off. I was getting ready. I was like, no, I'm not going to collect GI Joe anymore. And then just like McFarlane, there's just some figures they make, especially when I see them in person, where I'm like, okay, fine, I'll buy that one. And then before you know, I'm like, well, what if I just get like, because I went for McFarlane like not having. I sold like every single McFarlane I owned. I was like, yeah, I'm done with McFarlane. I'm not gonna collect McFarlane anymore ever. And then they started making really cool figures, like figures I actually wanted, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll collect a couple. And now I'm like, well, if I just build a Justice League and then maybe like a Bat Family and a what's the Teen Titans, what's the other, what's Lex Luthor's all bad guys team called in the comics? Why am I drawing such a blank right now? All right, Sides, appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Legion of Doom, exactly. Yep, yeah, you guys are right. Legion of Doom, yeah. Kingdom Sideswipe. What's a figure I want that's really expensive? Honestly, a figure I want right now that's really expensive. Speaking of DC, Hawkman. I got the non-platinum edition, so it's like a more modern. It might be like the new 52 look or whatever. He's cool, but I really want like the classic, like, you know, Justice League look, and he's easily 150 plus. Um, what are some other figures I just kind of missed out on? Now they're like crazy expensive. I was able to get Mezco Doc Ock before he got too expensive. Oh yeah, Galactus. I would love Galactus. Oh, you know like Nightwing. The Mafex Nightwing was really cheap for a while, and I just never pulled the trigger on it. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I found him on Macari all the time for like 80 bucks. I was like, oh, I'll get around to getting that guy eventually, and then one day he was worth far more than 80 bucks, and now I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna get him. Who else? Same with Nightfall Batman. They made Mafex, you know, the one that's not Bruce Wayne. I figure it looks sick, and for a while he was pretty affordable, and then how quickly he became not affordable. Sadly. Dr. Doom, Spider-Man 2099, yeah. Dude, I was on the Dr. Doom wait list for the Mezco, and I got the notification, but I was in between jobs, so I wasn't able to get it. I had to lose my pre-order, and now that Mezco Dr. Doom's well worth over like 200 bucks, I think. And yeah, Mayfix 2099, same thing. Had him on pre-order, canceled pre-order. Now I'm seeing pictures of him, and I'm like, damn, I shouldn't have canceled that pre-order. But I guess that's how it goes, right? Sadly. But the 2099, the Mayfix one is still decently easy to find for like, I think he's still in stock. He's just a little bit more expensive now because of the tariff pricing and stuff. But he's still in stock in a lot of places, so I could definitely still get a hold of him. Just a little bit more expensive than I originally pre-ordered for, but that's okay. He's still in stock. I'm still not sure I'm even gonna get him because I do have the Mezco 2099, which, you know, is amazing. So touching up a lot of the black damage we have on the arms, because when I was dry brushing, a lot of the sparkle got on there. Plus I noticed a couple spots I kind of missed. Okay, this arm looks good. I think there's a little bit I missed over here. This is why I never finish customs in a timely manner, because I'll go back and look over everything a million times. Okay, arms look solid. Forgot to dry brush the head. Let's do the head real quick. Show is giant, man. Oh man, yeah, I have him around here somewhere. Give him mandibles. That would be fun. That'd be a good idea. Let me touch up this belt. Yeah, maybe I'll make him like look like real, like bug-like, for like a lack of a better term. Because like that's what he is, right? Sacco, this is what I sound like when I play guitar. What's in the background? Oh, well, jack-o'-lantern and what's in that bag right there? Oh, I don't know. It's just some random playlist that came on YouTube. Some blues playlist. I'll have to play my recorded music for you guys sometime in the background on one of these streams. Crispy just doesn't cook up custom toys in his kitchen. He cooks up tunes too. I can do it all. Once upon a time, I was a recording artist in Nashville, so long before I started collecting toys. But I'm pretty. Can I play Riptide? Maybe if I looked at tabs and you gave me like a day, I could probably figure it out. You like that song or something, Zacho? I don't know, Razor. That's a good point. I'm not sure. Pizza. You guys are gonna make me order late night pizza. I don't know if I could even find pizza at this hour. It's about to turn 1 o'clock where I'm at. Yeah, I'm sure he's had at least one pizza. Although maybe someone that evil wouldn't have experienced the joy of pizza, right? Brush is like fraying at the tip on me. Oh, my black paint is dried up. That's why. These brushes are pretty sweet for. I'm sorry, I truly forget who was asking earlier, but someone was asking where I get my brushes. I got these testers. They're called testers brushes. They were in the arts and crafts section by like the model cars at my local Michaels. These are pretty good brushes, especially for these really tiny details since they're for model cars and planes and stuff. So. These legs actually have a lot of paneling on them. I didn't realize until I had to start painting. But looks cool as it's getting filled in, so it'll be worth it. Oops, I missed a part of the knee. This section of the knee is just going to be black because it's easier. What all did I miss in the chat? We're talking about chess now? Who here in chat is good at chess? Oh, thanks, man. This finished product's it's coming soon. We're getting close. This custom's coming together pretty nice. The Gay Bean, Invincible, welcome in. Oh, you're working on an Eve right now? Hell yeah. The Gay Bean, thank you. Yeah, Razor, right? That's what it looks like. The Hulk got a hold of this. I was like, let me give you some ideas for that suit. I thought that blaster arm was going to take us forever with all the wear and tear on that thing, but this panel lining is actually taking us an eternity. I think if I had those panel line pens, I'd be done already. But I went to use them the other day for something, they're all dried out, so I need to get myself some more. Oh, dude, Beetle's OG design is ridiculous. Have you seen the? This might be the one you're talking about. The one where he's got like noodle fingers. I think that's. I think that's one of his first designs ever. If I'm not mistaken, I was I misspoke about the Sandman design in my last time I was talking about old stuff. So I want to make sure I'm right. But if I'm not mistaken, that's one of his first appearances, and that suit is ridiculous, like in the worst way. I feel like his later designs in like in the Ultimate comics are cooler because they're like more menacing, like mech suits. What was I gonna say? He was cool in Thunderbolts too when he was Mach 1 or whatever. That was neat. It was a better suit design than whatever they did to our boy in the in the OG stuff. Oh, a Beetle Shockwave would be pretty neat. Beetle Shockwave would be fun. I should get like a Shockwave figure and then just paint it up like that, right? Paint it up purple and green, that'd be fun. Oh wow. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? Transformer Shockwave. Yeah, that's what I was on. We were on the same page there. Oh yeah, Zacho, you were talking about that in the last stream when you were giving ideas for the lore. That'd be a pretty powerful character, that's for sure. Oh, you're almost done painting Eve? That's sick. What was the what base body did you use? It's funny that, you know, there's like endless Invincible customs, but a lot of the secondary characters don't get the same love, which I think they're just as deserving of, if you ask me. What are some of your guys' favorite non-Mark or Omni-Man characters? I'm curious. WWE figures? Okay, sick. That's smart. Bro said make Adam Eve's mom. I feel like you'd be if you made Adam Eve's mom, I would say you're probably would be the only one in the fig customizing community who owns or created that figure. That would definitely be one of one. Yeah, Rex would be mine too, Razor. Oh, I didn't know the AEW and GI Joe pegs work together well. Yeah, Zach, where'd you post it on your on your page on your YouTube? I'll check it out after this or tomorrow morning. Okay, yeah, I got you. Like you're almost done, thank goodness. Anyone else in here left-handed like me? The panel line's coming out sick though. It's always the little details that after a while I'm like, okay, is this even worth it? But then like I work on the little details, I'm like, okay, yeah, that definitely like adds enough where I'm like, yeah, that was worth it. I have a feeling, because I'm going to try to put this all back together without clear coating anything first. So I have a feeling some of this paint might rub off on my hands. Putting the legs on mostly. Maybe I'll be responsible and like heat it up at first at least and not be like super lazy. We'll see. That's pretty sick. Where'd you go in Vegas? For figures. A few years back when I started collecting, I was in Vegas and checked out a couple of spots. There's some neat stuff out there. Brad's Toys. Okay. That'll be I don't know, next time I'll find myself out that way, but it'll be good to know for when I do. Nice. I actually like this brush a lot. Rogue Toys. Edgar, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for jumping in. I don't know where you are or what time it is, but it's 1 a.m. here, so I still got 25 people hanging out with me at 1 a.m. on a Friday. I know there's a lot of other things that can be had at 1 a.m. on a Friday, so I really appreciate you guys spending that time with me. I really do. Cool. Pretty much done. Panel lining everywhere now. Legs are done. I did the belt. Oh shoot. The mask we'll do once it's on the body. Let's put this sucker together, guys. Oh, new Mafex Batman. That's awesome, though. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, Razor Slash. I really appreciate that, man. I try to try my hardest to try to create, you know, a fun, safe space for everyone, a genuine space. I know how much it meant to me, you know, as I was a musician coming up when I was younger, or now as an artist when I'm interacting with other artists. And I know how much it sucks when there's some artists and reviewers and stuff in this community who, for whatever reason, try to like gatekeep their knowledge or their expertise, or kind of act like, or you know, it just goes, it applies to anything in life. Really, people that kind of act like they're better than anyone else. What do you have to accomplish by doing that? You know, we're all here to have fun and learn and chill and chit chat, and so I hope I can always offer that for you guys. What Batman did you get, Kyle? This looks like it's gonna suck. Okay. We got one leg on with minimal damage here. A little paint scrape, but it kind of looks like it belongs there, so I don't mind. It's staying. We'll work with it. Dark blue one for 80 bucks? Hell yeah, that's the best Batman like ever. That's the Batman I have too, the Mafex Batman I have. And I love that figure so much. That was one of the first really nice, like expensive figures I bought myself. And wow, it just still lives up to it, to the hype and everything. He's a little worn out now because whoever I bought it off of had played with it plenty, and I did too when I got it, so. Hell yeah, look at that, guys. See, there's a little bit of wear and tear on like this diaper piece here, where I folded the legs in. We'll just cut that off real quick. It kind of looks like it's supposed to be there. So as long as I, whoa, clean up the edges so it's not like frayed. Cool. Yeah, see, it looks like it's supposed to be like that. It's on both sides, kind of. Yeah, that looks really good. Invincible versus, yeah, I think I have heard of that. Age 6 Optimus. Some wings, yeah, definitely gotta get him some wings, you're right. Oh yeah, second gun armor will be insane. Maybe if I find something that's compatible. There's gotta be other big McFarlane figures with guns, right? If I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Yeah, you know, now that I'm like putting them all together, like the way he's built, like the scaling and stuff, and how I painted it up, it does look very like bug-like. So it definitely helps get like that Beetle vibe. So yeah, some wings. It'll be perfect. Song name? I'm not sure. This is just like a random playlist that spawned. Check out the height difference too. Miles doesn't stand a chance. Oh yeah, he will look like a mech shredder. Look at the size difference. Miles doesn't stand a chance. Miles needs stilts, yeah. Put him back. What else is left with this guy? Oh, looks like a predator. I could see that too. You feel so Sigma? I gotta figure out what wings I want to use. Well, I'm gonna change the wings on my Vulture, so should I... Yeah, I know, if I still had Knowles. Do you think it would look fine, Zacho, with like... Please be referring to the alien, Zacho. Yeah, are you saying this guy looks like Diddy, or he looks like, you know, the Predator or Schwarzenegger fought in the first movie? Symbiote wings. I gotta think of what wings I have. I might have some, like, did Noel come with extra hands? I think I sold his head. I told you I don't have the wings. I really couldn't tell you what the hell I did with the wings by now. And if he had swappable hands, I don't have them either. Sorry. You're the one that bought him? I gave you the sword, right? Invincible versus looks pretty bad. It's like a fighter game, right? You bought a lot of stuff off of me now, Zach. What Zacho, what? The Doctor Strange custom. Yeah, the MCU Iron Strange, right? And then you bought the Iron Hulk, or not Hulk, Iron Thor too. Is that the two customs you bought off of me? My very first live stream? Imagine there's a market for symbiotes. Are you saying like a market, like people could come buy like a chunk of symbiote? Is that what you're saying? Because that would be kind of cool if it was like, oh, come get a chunk of symbiote. And then like one of the mobster guys could be like in charge of that. That'd be pretty neat. Yeah, okay. I like that idea. You know, that's unique. You don't see... Well, to my knowledge, I honestly don't read enough of the comics, but you don't see, to my knowledge, symbiotes used like that, and that's kind of a cool idea to use symbiotes as like a human, like a steroid for humans, basically, right? Give a little fat and get a pet. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a cool idea. Well, that's cool that we finished Beetle tonight. just gotta paint up his head and figure out what I want to do for the wings. Oh yeah, his head. It's over here. I think I'm gonna paint this little black strip here purple. Probably. I feel like that would make sense. It does look like a Mando, right? Yeah, Blue Beetle's wings. I should try to get a Blue Beetle for cheap. I bought a Blue Beetle, but it was the Blue Beetle that came without the wings. I was like, damn it. Oh, that's another character that comes with a cannon arm. I have the Blue Beetle that came with the cannon arm, not the wings. I used to have both, or I think I might have like three different varieties of Blue Beetle. I bought like all of them. I really liked the movie, and I thought the figures were like pretty dang good. But I sold them. Like I said, sold all my McFarlane. And then I bought one for cheap. Oh, Beetle and Taskmaster's colors, like kind of like blue and orange and stuff. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. Those Beetles were everywhere. I could probably definitely find one with the wings for pretty cheap these days. I'll have to check like Macari and stuff. I was gonna use the Blue Beetle figure itself to make a human fly. What do you guys think about that? McCurry, yeah, Macari's way better than eBay these days. Um, oh yeah, Tombstone selling the symbiotes, that'd be kind of cool. Tombstone with a symbiote would be insane. That dude would be unstoppable. Oh, Razor, I said, you know the Blue Beetle figure, the DC Multiverse one from McFarlane. I have one I got for cheap, and I was going to use it to make a human fly, like the Spider-Man villain. Doesn't that guy know Spider G flies? I know. I'm saying. Barney the dinosaur? That is Barney. Cannibal Spider-Man? That would honestly be a pretty dark comic. That'd be kind of, I don't want to say neat. That'd be like really dark, but unique. I almost forgot to do this knee. Cool. Got that knee, and then while I'm at it, Gorilla gluing wire. What are you trying to accomplish? Like, what's the wire doing? Sacco, you're always the first and the last. My whatnot streams, these streams. My first YouTube fan. You're gonna be my last YouTube fan when that kid successfully cancels me for scamming him out of a free figure. Cool. Cool, there we go. Look at that, we're almost at 100 likes again. That'd be 2 live streams in a row. We did have to go 4 hours each time, but hey, I'll still take it. Hey Hootie, welcome in, man. We are just finishing up the Beetle, Spider-Man villain. He's kind of in a compromising pose because I was painting the last of his kneecap. There we go, that's what he looks like. Yo, what's up? Making the Beetle. We got, it's pretty much done. I'm gonna paint like this little sphere here, this sphere, and then these little ones down here. I'm gonna paint all that red. Oh, I missed nuts. I missed a few details, hold on. And then the head, I just finished. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna paint any of it purple. Okay, cool. Now the guess there's a lot of detail in this diaper I kind of glanced past. Oops. Now you guys get a live look into what it's like when I'm making a custom. I put it together, I'm like, oh, it's done. I'm like, wait, no, what about this detail? No, wait, what about this one? What about that one? Which I'm sure isn't a bad thing, but is a main reason why it takes me so long. So this is like, so I thought we could consider the jack-o'-lantern last stream like one we finished together, and then I worked on it so much by myself and took forever to actually finish it. But this one we truly worked on together and finished in one stream. Felt extra locked in this stream, and we were able to finish it in one go, which is sick. Probably helps I did the torso on my own. I would say that was probably the most time consuming out of everything we did. Because there's just so many small details. And I was still like figuring out the color scheme and everything now. So once I had that done, I was like, I knew exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna have to go back to this live and clip everything for the short. I'm not gonna have any actual footage. Nice. Where did you get the body from on the Punisher? Oh, Amazon. I did make a blue Punisher. Yeah, I got the body itself from Amazon. Am I going to give this guy more colors? Probably. Besides the little details, probably not. The green and purple is going to be it. Michelle, welcome in. No, my room is very neat, Zacho. I will not stand for this slander. Oh, we're 3 likes away from 100 again. Invincible is correct. Hootie, I do use folk art paints. Yeah, I just chuck messed up figures across the room. Yeah, he just decapitated the old one and used his head. Jay Zillow, welcome in. Jay, what Doc Ock and what Screw? The animated one? If so, it's because the arm was really fragile and it's starting to break on me. So that's a common trick. Michelle Sampson, hello. Welcome, everyone. The fact that you guys are still coming in this late's so cool. It's almost 2 a.m. where I'm at. I've been going a long time. Zacho, you've been keeping track how long we're at. I have screwed a lot of talk on. Whew. I can't do the math. 250, 260. So we're at like 4 hours and 16 minutes. Well, I would say we had a really good night. I will live stream again tomorrow night, whether it's on here or whatnot, maybe a little bit of both. I'll definitely be on here though. I'll definitely be on YouTube. I will figure out my custom bin, what wings I want to use for this guy. I'll do the minor details I was talking about, like the reds here or there, doing some clear coats on him. And then so we'll check out the final product to him. And we will go ahead and maybe start a new custom together tomorrow. Maybe I'll let you guys choose. Since I'm not 100% sold on what custom I'm going to work on next, I'll let you guys choose which one. I'll give you like a list of figures I have, parts I have, stuff I have like planned out, and you can choose. Yeah, like last time you said, yeah, exactly, Zacho. But silver, gold, and red. Yeah, true. But all right, cool. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you for helping me make this guy. Thank you for talking Rush Hour and chess and checkers and everything else. And I will, yeah, good night to all of you as well. Hey, we hit 100 likes again. Somehow I have 31 people still hanging out in here at 2 a.m., at least where I'm at. But thank you guys again so much. Had so much fun. I'll see you guys probably around 8:30, 9 o'clock tomorrow night. We'll live stream again. I'll have the final project of this. And like I said, we'll do some more customs together. But don't worry, Zach, I'll take a nap beforehand, so I'll be ready to go. But thank you guys again. You guys get some rest. Enjoy the rest of your night. And thank you, Kyle. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Jay, the screw is replaced in the plastic. Grotto, no, it's Beetle. But good night to everyone else, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, guys.